All right, all right. How is everyone doing on this fine, beautiful Friday afternoon or Friday night? Yeah, it's afternoon, but it is nighttime. Unless it's not Friday for you or it's, midday for you. It's Friday night for me. We are here we're here for a very, very interesting stream to say the least. I thought this was going to be a little bit of a 1, maybe 2, pushing 3 hour endeavor where we would just do some fishing. We have the cute charm glitch active. I thought we get a level 100 shiny Magikarp, no problemo. But then I actually looked into the numbers and yeah, no, this this is not going to be a super quick thing unless we get extraordinarily lucky because yeah. Even with the cute charm glitch, getting a level 100 Magikarp in this water right here is a 1 in 50. Getting a level 100 and it's shiny is a 1 in 50,000 chance. Shoot, just getting a level 100 is a 1 in 10,000 chance. Yeah, I thought it was going to be a 1 in 100. There are 100 levels. Each one of them is a 1 in 100 chance. But nope, turns out the upper and lower ends of the Magikarp levels are incredibly rare, and with the cute charm glitch, we have about a 1 in 50,000 chance of actually finding a shiny level 100 Magikarp. But things happen. We might have some crazy luck here today, and yeah, I guess we're just gonna go ahead and get started. Go ahead and start fishing. We have, I always point the wrong way. We have shiny scene and encounters going on today because we're probably going to see a lot of shinies and we're going to have even more encounters. And I wanted to keep track of both. How many shinies and how many encounters will we see before we get the illustrious level 100 Magikarp? Just as a regular, how many are we going to see before? Oh goodness, what happened to my mic there? I got a little too excited. How many of these are we going to see before we even get a level 100 and then a shiny level 100? So I'm gonna stop rambling. I think everything is up, good and running. We're gonna get underway. So one thing, I'm definitely going to have to be on my A game, paying attention to the little exclamation symbol there, because I was testing right before the stream just to make sure everything was good. I missed the reel, and this is not even one of those games where it's like tough to miss a reel. So I really got to be on my my game. So that is the first Magikarp first Magikarp scene. I got to remember which one to go with. So that is 1. Why are we doing that? That is not how it's supposed to be. Hold on 1 second. That is not what we're doing here today. Where is the... Hold on. These are supposed to be separate things. Why are you not... What in the world is... This worked earlier. This is so weird. I had this set up earlier where this was working and they were separate. Will these stay separate? I hope they do, because this was working earlier, but if it ends up not being a feasible thing, we might have to just toss one of them. Probably the shiny scene. We'll keep the encounters counter going. Okay, you have to be really quick with the press. I thought I had it there. I guess I wasn't quite paying enough. Is there a delay between my screen and my... What in the world? Am I just are my reflexes that trash? Or is there a delay between the screen and my actual DS? Okay, so let's see. Will these calculators stay separate? Looking good for now. Hopefully that remains to be seen. So that's 2 encounters there. Yeah, I guess I really got to be on my A game, and I am definitely one to get distracted while streaming and talking and doing all the jazz. So hopefully I don't fail too many reels. That would be detrimental to our cause. And thankfully, I now have a smoke ball. This Clefairy, even with really low level Pokemon, is just not getting away from anything. We were having issues with that early on when trying to do this whole platinum thing. My Clefairy could not run away from level 12s. Good lord. Okay, maybe you do have to be a little more Come on, I feel like I'm pressing it immediately. Like, am I that, am I that fried? My reflexes that cooked? Okay. I guess whenever I cast the reel, I gotta like pull it back in. Okay, so there's our first shiny Magikarp of the day, 49, which those are gonna be the vast majority of the levels we see are gonna be between, I think it's 40 and 70. That's like the overwhelming majority of the levels you see are between 40 and 70, and then everything outside that is much rarer. So we've got our fourth encounter and our first shiny scene. All right, pay attention. Keep your eye on the screen. What in the world? Is it like the better the Pokemon is, like higher level, the faster you gotta be, and I'm just like cooked at this? I feel like I'm pressing it immediately. What am I doing? Is there a delay between my DS and the camera? Like, come on. Maybe there is a slight delay, and that's maybe I gotta actually look at the DS and not at the screen. Okay, well there's a level 70, so that's like, that is at the upper end of what we're regularly going to see. Okay, maybe I gotta actually just look at the DS. Which is a bit annoying. I was hoping I could just look at my screen like normal, but apparently there might be, maybe there's a little bit of a delay. This is, I can't believe where I'm actually here doing this. I came up with this idea earlier in the week, and I was like, this is going to be the quick and easy little thing. Yeah, there's definitely got to be a delay between the screen and the camera. I guess I got to start looking down at the DS. Yeah, when I came up with this idea, I really thought that it was like a simple, just straightforward, you know, might take a little bit of time, but not be too bad in terms of reeling in a level 100. But then I actually looked into the numbers, and yikes. Essentially, what is, did I even count an encounter there? I don't think I did. I think we're supposed to be at 7. 24, okay, so that is a lower chance encounter. That's I believe that's like a 15% chance encounter, I think. Something like that. I think that's a, like, you know, whatchamacallit. I'm trying to remember the encounter tables that determine the chance of pulling in certain levels. So it's like 40% chance to get a Pokemon between level 40 and level 60. Also a 40% chance to get a Pokemon between level 30 and level 70. Then there's like a 15% chance to go between level 20 and level 80. A 4% chance to go from level 10 to level 90. And then there's only a 1% chance that you get a Magikarp between... It's 1% to get a range of 1 to 100. So there's only a 1% chance to even have a chance at getting between 1 and 100. Your platinum got... What do you mean it got stolen? That, I'm sorry to hear that. But you were also going for a shiny Magikarp here, level 100? Alright, well there's a level 30, so that is like at the lower echelon, the lower level of what we're likely going to see here. So that should be number 10, and then our second shiny. Yeah, there's definitely a delay between my camera and like the screen and my actual DS, because I feel like when I'm looking at my DS, I'm not missing any. But when I was looking at the camera, I was, or at least up on my screen. I was fully expecting to actually miss that right there, and then be like, oh, Never mind. I'm actually just have terrible reflexes. It also, I'm using my pointer finger. I can't, I'm normally used to my thumbs being the ones that have to react to doing this stuff. So by having the DS just sitting on my desk and using my pointer finger, I'm not quite used to the reaction yet, but we'll get there. We'll get there. We're not seeing as many shinies as I thought. Like we're not at that range of like 1 in 5. I mean, we're like tiny bit outside of it, like not bad, but we're not raking in any shinies yet. I'm gonna look down. we're gonna see so many Magikarp. I guess actually now that I think about it, we are kind of like right in the odds. Like if we hit a shiny right here, we're right at the 1 in 5 chance of getting a shiny. Almost as if on cue, right there. We are in fact right on the 1 in 5. Yeah, I'm using Q Charm because actually trying to get a level 100 like fully, you can use like Vital Spirit and other abilities to make it a higher chance of encountering a level 100, but like I was doing the math. Q Charm gives you the absolutely best odds of getting a level 100 shiny. with the best chances being 1 in 50,000, because no boost of any. Nice. I always get that wrong. I gotta remember to point like opposite of what I'm used to. Should that be 17? I think that should be 17, right? Oh, I was distracted trying to adjust my back over here and missed that reel. Because yeah, at fully just 100%, no buffs of any kind, getting a level 100 shiny here is a 1 in 81 million chance. And then if you use an ability like Vital Spirit, Pressure, or Hustle, I think it is, you boost your chance of getting the level 100 to like 1 in 200. And then you have the shiny chance, which is still like a 1 in, what is that math? Like 81,000? No, 800,000, something like that. No, it's not that. I'm not doing the math right in my head, but actually I think it's in the millions, so it's like 1.6 million. Yeah, Q Charm makes it as best as it's going to be, have 1 in 50k. But how's everyone doing? Anything fun and eventful happening? Anything of note? I had a pretty lazy Friday. Did not do a whole lot. I woke up so much later than I thought I would. I woke up at like 11 o'clock. That is pretty late for me. I normally do not sleep in. Like on weekends, I sleep to 8 at the latest. So today, sleeping until 11 was pretty late for me. And then just kind of hung out and had a lazy day. Mostly worked on setting this up. Nice, nice. Finnegan is a really nice shiny. I think Greninja's shiny, being red and blacks, because always so high, I think it overshadows how good of a shiny the Finnegan line has. I really like their shiny. I guess, are you soft resetting for like a starter, or are you doing like Masuda method with eggs? Man, we are just sitting pretty in the 40-50 range. Also, if we do somehow get a shiny Magikarp that's like in the upper echelon of encounters, so like 1 to 9 and 91 to 100 are like the rarest possible encounters. If we get any of those, I will certainly be catching them, because they're honestly just as rare as the level 100s, so... Exactly. And honestly, if we found a level 50 shiny, which honestly we might have at this point, I might have not been paying attention. I'd probably catch that too. I mean, we can catch any of these we really want to. Like, I could farm some serious shiny Magikarp while trying to do this. There's a shiny level 55. But yeah, if we got a level 50, I'd probably catch it. If we got a level, honestly, just for the memes, if we got a level 69, you know, haha, we'd catch. I would catch that. Why not? There's a little 56. All right, the shinies are starting to come in a little bit more often. We're now getting over odds of the cute charm encounter rate. I think I added that encounter. Pretty sure I did. Sometimes I do be forgetting. And I'm just waiting to see a regular Magikarp outside of the typical range. You know, if we could just encounter like a regular Magikarp in the higher or lower levels, I mean, that's pretty good in itself. Like, I don't. I wonder. Do I want to make this a regular? Because I mean, odds are obviously not in our favor to actually get the level 100 shiny today. So how often do I want to go about this hunt? Because like, in truth, this hunt is completely unnecessary for my Black 2 Shining Living Dex. Like, I don't need to do this hunt. It just seemed like it'd be a really fun hunt to do. So, considering how much time it'll take just to do, you know, the normal Black 2 Living Dex. I don't know. I go up? Yeah, hold up. Yeah, well, I mean, every Friday is going to be a break from the Tepig. You know, the schedule is going to be Tepig on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Sunday, and then Friday is going to be just any other stream, any other shiny hunts. So we might do this Magikarp. We might go back to the Soul Silver starter hunts. Let's see, was there anything? And then there's other Platinum, obviously, cute charm hunts we can do as well. So how often amongst all of that do I want to throw this into the mix? Probably, honestly, because it's not super necessary, probably at most once a month. Although there could be like fishing weeks. We come up with weeks where like the entire week we're just streaming this, you know. Everything's up in the air. All right, we have not seen a shiny in a minute. Where did the golden carps go? I don't think I counted that encounter, did I? I think we're supposed to be at 38 after that one. Maybe doing like this will be better for me to see. Yeah, I think so. Just bending over. Trying to look around and like under my camera. Alright, so far we've only seen one Magikarp outside of the 30 to 70 range. I think that level like 23 we saw was the rarest Magikarp we've seen so far. Oh, not outside the ring. Also, where did the shinies go? Good lord. We are severely lacking in the shiny department. This would be an interesting like study, you know, if I took the time to like mark down like every level that I encountered, I think it'd be an interesting case study of like, you know, what level somehow appeared the most or the least. You know, obviously it would be like a bell curve. Like I think, you know, that's kind of how it's designed in the odds, but you know, it'd be interesting. I gotta remember just to press the button as soon as we land the encounter. That way I don't forget about any adding any encounters to the list. Man, why is that even an option? I understand it's realistic. You don't always land a fish when you cast the reel, but in terms of game, just like, you know, let me catch something every time. Don't make me just waste my time getting nothing. Which there's not even fishing in the new games, is there? I just thought about that. Like Sword and Shield and Scarlet and Violet. There's not even fishing to be done, is there? When was the last time fishing was actually a thing? Was there even fishing in okay, well that's level 20 is now the rarest Magikarp we have seen. Man, we have not seen a shiny in a minute. I'm trying to remember the last time fishing was actually in Pokemon games. It was definitely in Gen 6, X and Y, Mega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Was fishing in Gen 7? Why do I feel like Gen 6 was the last time fishing was a thing? I feel like there wasn't fishing in Generation 7. And you know what? Random idea. Every 50 encounters, I'm going to change my position. Not that it'll do a dang thing, but why not? Just go to a different part of the bridge every 50 encounters and try something or something else. So we'll move over here and see what we get. Okay, level 70. We haven't seen anything over level 70, so no 71 to 80, but we've seen in the 20s so far. Still no teens. Either. Well, I guess actually, yeah, no. Well, I think I'm thinking whatever. I was thinking the encounter table wrong in my head. Actually, no, it wasn't. No teens and no 80s is what I was thinking of. Oh, I blinked and missed that one. Whoops. Odin? Yeah, it's been a hot minute since we got a shiny. That'll be the most tragic thing if we do get a level 100 and then it's not shiny. That'll be That'll be the worst. And how did I miss that? Guess I can barely see the screen. I'm having to look around my camera. Instead, just lean forward. Because yeah, it'll be hype. Like it'll be fun to get the level 100. 69 again, very nice. It'll be hype to get the level 100, but if it's not a shiny, it's gonna be like, it's gonna, you know, be a little gut punch of like, damn, we got the Pokemon rarer than a shiny, but we didn't get the shiny itself. Oh, well, there's another shiny finally. I don't think I added anything to the encounter there. Level 58, okay. I don't think we've seen a shiny outside of the 40s or 50s yet. $62? I looked up for half a second and missed it. Okay. Oh, gotta remember to actually look at the DS. I'm not doing good here. Goodness. I'm not doing good at all. Did I add one to that? I don't think I did. Well, okay, we finally saw outside of the 70s, so that's the highest level Magikarp we've seen so far, 74. Oh, and then we get a level 73 shiny. Okay, so that is definitely by far the highest level shiny we've seen. And Magikarp shiny is just so nice. Like they really, that is one of the best lines of shiny out there. The gold into red, that's just too clean. All right, come on. And we're back in the 50s. Man. Oh, and there, did I add? I don't think I added an encounter for that one. We're at 62 and 10. Catching up little by little on the shiny odds. We had that big drought a little earlier. Let's see. Oh, I clicked A on accident. Another shiny. Yep, we're getting back on track. I'm gonna look. Well, I appreciate that, Icy. Thanks for dropping on by. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Come on now. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Oh, why are we doing this? Give me some nibbles. Okay, what is going on here? There we go. All right. What do we got? 57. All right, thanks. You too. Have a great one. Man, I swear. These no nibbles need to stop popping up. 51. What is going on here? Come on, come on. Man, what do we got on the... Oh, there's another shiny 47. What's on the docket? What do I got on my mind to discuss? Honestly, at the moment, not too much. Not with the day I had. Nothing to really speak on. Oh, we got a shiny on encounter 69, but it was not. That would have been so. Ooh, that would have been so fitting. You know, level 69 on encounter 69. That would have been A1. That might be the lowest level shiny we've gotten. 40. I don't think you. Well, I forgot. I gotta look at the actual DS. I don't think we got a shiny in the 30s, did we? What happened to my music? Why did my playlist stop? What's going on? That was weird. I don't know why my playlist just stopped shuffling. That was okay. All right, come on, fish. Come on, fish. 80. Okay, that is now our new highest total, and what that is that's still in the 15% encounter table, I believe. So not quite super rare. The 4% and 1% are everything above 80. So yeah, there's only a 5% chance to get anything above. Well, it's the numbers really are different than that, because like it's a 5% chance to get the range up to that point. So like, you know, so this level 40 right here could technically be in the 1% encounter table right here. This level 40, but since the 1% encounter table is levels 1 to 100, it's like I don't, you know, who knows what actual encounter table you hit when doing this. Ooh, another shiny, level 53. If it didn't add a whole bunch of time to the, the experience of doing this hunt, I would catch as many. I would literally catch every shiny we see just to be like, just to have them all. Yeah. Okay. What am I doing? I gotta look at the DS. Because honestly, that'd be pretty funny to like have all the shiny Magikarp that you encounter caught. See all the trophies from the hunt, but that would take too much time. That would add too much time to what will already be a long journey. What do we got? 45. Oh. And I need to remember to just keep this thing unfolded. 85. Okay, we're getting up there. Actually, that is now the highest level and probably I would say the rarest Magikarp we've seen so far. Well, I guess we did see a 23. That's actually not in the same vein. That'd be like, this is like seeing a level 15 in terms of rarity. So this is now the rarest Magikarp we have encountered. And I closed it again. Cheto, what's up? Thanks for dropping back by. How's it going? I did not add one there. There we go. I'm so focused on the reels, on the catching. I forget to actually add the encounter sometimes. We got 36. Okay, there we go. It's a little bit lower, a little bit rarer. Well, actually, no, not really, not much. Highest level found? Oh, you just missed it, actually. We got a level 85 so far as the highest level. Like, that happened 20 seconds ago. Oh, Mr. Who, I appreciate that so much. Thank you. Appreciate you dropping on by. What shinies have you found? Magikarp. That's the only thing that's the only encounter we're getting today is Magikarp. That is it. Everything in this area is a Magikarp. This entire hunt is for an elusive level 100 shiny. I think I added. I cannot keep track of the encounters for some reason. I think I added an encounter there. We'll say I did. Ooh. Yeah, I wish I could just look up at my screen. It'd be easier to interact with chat and do this if I could actually just look up at my computer. Oh, there's another shiny, and I did not add one there for you. 42. But Mr. Who, you're a shiny hunter from Alaska. Very nice, very nice. Alaska, that's different. I don't think I've ever met anyone from Alaska. How is that up there? Is it already frigid cold up there, or is it still, you got pretty good weather up there right now? This will be 81. Yeah, the highest level we found so far is 85, and the lowest level we've gotten is 23. But yeah, this I believe this right here is the first time a wild level 100 can be found. I don't think between generations 1 and 3 there was any shot of finding a level 100 in the wild, but this resort area right here, this water, when you use the super rod, you can find anything from levels 1 to 100. Just for Magikarp though. With the upper and lower ends of the levels being more rare than the middle ones. So as you'll see, we're mostly going to encounter the 40s and 50s, and then everything outside that. Well, not everything. Technically, the 30s and 60s are like... The 30s and 60s really should be just as common, I think, as the 40s and 50s, but they seem to be rarer. But, I mean, based on the math, I feel like they shouldn't be, but I don't know. Shiny and Spiel and Legends Arceus. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely go for it. Get that purple ball. Purple orb, I guess is probably a better purple sphere, one might say. And there we go, smack dab, perfect level 50. Okay, this is quite inconvenient, having to look over my camera to do this. Nice, nice. It is always good to get out and touch some grass. Always important for your health. Well, I mean, you can find shinies pretty quick in Legends Arceus, but I don't know. I feel like my method's quicker. Although we are being a little low. There was some word I was looking for there and did not find it. We're a little low. Well, okay, boom, I won. Got a shiny. 16th Magikarp of the day. But yeah, we're a tiny bit low on... Well, actually, maybe not. I think we're right about odds with the cute charm glitch, but it feels like we could be getting more shinies. Okay, 33. That's on the lower end. Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, I have a 1 in 5 chance of getting a shiny with the cute charm glitch, so it's not that difficult to get shinies with this. Come on now, give me some bites, give me some nibbles. There we go. And make caribou or moose meat, make some fish with... Wow, that does sound very Alaskan. I have never had caribou or moose, so... Oh, I forgot. I need to plug my DS into the charger. I forgot to do that. Yeah. I forgot about that. But yeah, I could not give any input on what would be better, caribou or moose. I have not had either of those before. I'm gonna have to move the DS, aren't I? There we go. Alright, gotta get in the battle here. Oh, and there's another shiny, 53. We have yet to get a shiny in any of the extremes for the levels. So all of our shinies have been in the 40s and 50s. We have yet to find one that is outside the norm, really. Is that 50 on the dot? I swear, in this one spot, we've been getting more not even the nibbles than the other spot. I think I already added that, yeah. I got you, I feel you. Yeah, I would like to do as many, like, really cool and unique Pokemons with, like, you know, higher odds, just, you know, for the experience. But since I'm trying to get 650 total shinies, there are some that just I gotta do what I gotta do to get the shinies a little quicker, so I don't have to spend the entirety of my 20s and 30s getting this done. Well, would not be the entirety of my 20s. I'm at the end of my 20s. My 20s are over very soon. But yeah, I'm just not trying to spend 10 years doing this shiny living dex, so some Pokemon will be caught with better odds. Level 50 once again. How's your favorite region, gimmick? What's ours favorite? Nice, nice. I've not played Legends Arceus, but it looks like a fun game. Jeez, who do you know who stole? How did all those get stolen? I would be... That's very upsetting. I'm sorry to hear about that. Ooh, so close, so close. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Legends ZA. I might actually play that one instead of putting it on the back burner like I did Legends Arceus. Godbird78, how's my day? It's going pretty good. It has been pretty swell, and that is actually now our new highest level Magikarp, level 87. We are creeping closer and closer to getting into the 90s. And that would also be our rarest Magikarp. Well, I wouldn't say rarest. Highest level with, you know, rarest odds. But yeah, my day's been pretty good. My day has been very, very chill. Not much going on. It was a pretty mellow day. And then Lou, how's it going? How's it going? Thanks for dropping back by. Haven't seen you in a minute. How's everything been? No worries, no worries. You are all good. What do we got? Level 34, okay. On the lower end, we're getting back to the lower end. My favorite Mega Evolution. Ooh, that is a tough one. And by the way, every 50 encounters, I'm going to change spots for fishing. My favorite Mega Evolution. Whew, that's a tough one. Probably... Ooh, that is a really hard question. I don't know if I've ever really put much thought into it before. Favorite Mega? I'm trying to think of what all the Megas are that exist. There's a good number of them. Honestly, I think I'd have to go with Mega Metagross. I think I'd have to go with Mega Metagross. Okay, that is now officially the highest level shiny we have found. That is the first shiny we've gotten in the 60s. And And it was oh so close to 69. Hey, Charizard Y is cool, and I know. Oh, and 61, there we go, our second back-to-back in the 60s. Charizard Y is really cool. I know Charizard gets a lot of love, so people kind of don't like, the Charizard hype, but, they gave Charizard good megas. You can never deny that. Let's see, the, 3 shinies in a row. Good lord. Lowest level we found is 23. So we have yet to find anything in the teens. So we've gotten a little bit into the higher end. We've gotten a few 80s, but we haven't gotten anything below 20. Come on now, give me a fish. Good lord. Okay, there we go. Let's see. First memories of Pokemon was actually Mega Charizard. Hey, yeah, I totally feel you. Mega Evolution was a great... Mega Evolution was the gimmick that got me back into being a big-time Pokemon fan, so I understand that. How do you... Is it Scotia? Hopefully I pronounced that somewhat correctly. We have what is called the Cute Charm glitch going on right now. So basically in the 4th generation of Pokemon games, there is a little bit of an error that Game Freak included into the game. Yeah, I'm using Cute Charm glitch, definitely that. If I got 3 shinies in a row right there, pure luck, I would not be this calm. Yeah, I would not be this calm if I got true, 3 full-on shinies in a row. But yeah, in Generation 4, there's a little bit of an error in the game, or at least it's not an error, it's the way they programmed the ability Cute Charm to work. They didn't really think about this. So basically, you'll see right here, my Pokemon in the front of my party is Clefairy. Clefairy has the ability Cute Charm. The ability influences the Pokemon that you encounter to be a certain... It influences the gender. Okay, so... And not always, okay? It doesn't always work. I was about to say, this Magikarp's a male. But yeah, when you have a Pokemon with Cute Charm at the front of your party, and your Trainer ID and your Secret Trainer ID are really close in value, the way that Cute Charm interacts with Pokemon when you encounter them, it forces the randomization to be a little more constricted, and therefore the way it plays off with shiny values and everything based on your Trainer ID and Sacred Trainer ID, it makes it so that every Pokemon has a 1 in 5 chance of being a shiny. I might not have explained that the best while trying to pay attention to fishing and everything. But yeah, that's effectively what it is. Let's see, did I add an encounter for this? I don't remember. I got a lot going on right now to try and keep track of. Yeah, it is interesting how the biggest media franchise in the world, their games kind of always tend to be a little bit buggy and broken in ways they did not intend, but it works out for them, so I guess they haven't really thought to change anything. Oh, and there's that is now the lowest level shiny Magikarp we've gotten. That is a level 39 shiny Magikarp. Let's see, so Cute Charm equals free shinies? Not exactly. It's not that simple. You do have to have your, like I said, your trainer ID and your secret trainer ID have to be extremely close in value for the cute charm glitch to activate. And the odds of your trainer ID and your secret trainer ID being really close in value are very rare. It's incredibly rare for that to happen. So the odds that you start up just a random save file of any Generation 4 game and have the cute charm glitch available to you is like 3 or 4 times rarer than actually finding a shiny. But there are ways to influence your game if you know RNG manipulation to make it so. Did I add an encounter for that? I don't think I did. Since the RNG of Pokemon is not truly random, it can be predicted. You can figure it out. So there is ways to manipulate the RNG where you can guarantee that you have the cute charm glitch available to you, and that's what I did here. Yeah, I mean, most of Pokemon's bugs are not like world ending. I mean, in Scarlet and Violet, there were some bugs that like did really affect the playability of the game, but most of the glitches are not like game breaking. They're mostly just like, oh, that's not supposed to happen like that. Teehee, oops. Now, if you get a little too crazy trying to execute some of the glitches and other things, you can definitely break your game, especially in like Red and Blue. You know, if you've ever seen the little glitch world that you can end up in, you can certainly break Red and Blue with glitches. But after Red and Blue, it's not, you know, the glitches are not so easily exploitable to like truly break the game. Yeah, shiny, yeah, get a shiny Raichu for sure. If you got an Outbreak and it's one of your favorite Pokemon, I would definitely try and hunt it. Level 30, okay, that's a lower encounter. Yeah, Scarlet and Violet was that. I mean, that's the entire reason I never bought Scarlet and Violet and played them, is because I thought it was just a little too unacceptable when I saw how glitchy and buggy the games were. I was just like, man, Pokemon, we really gotta, like, you have the most money out of any company on the planet. Like, you should be able to make a game that isn't broken with glitches. Doing Masuda method for shiny Hisuian, Zoroark, and Scarlet. Nice. That's a really nice shiny. I like Hisuian, Zoroark, and Zoroark shiny. It's real nice. Ordered Platinum and Soul Silver on eBay and both weren't. Yeah, that's a really big risk you run nowadays with buying old Pokemon games. I'm in the same boat. I've been buying some older games on eBay, and yeah, I do super like sleuthing when looking at them. Like, if there's even something that slightly looks off to me, I do not buy it. And then also, I don't know where you are in the world, but definitely return them if they're fake. Like, even if the seller says they don't accept returns, like, eBay will let you return something if you're like, yo, this is not a legit copy. At least I think so. It might be a little tougher if you bought from someone like overseas or like, you know, something like that. But generally, they're very buyer friendly, and you can get refunds on stuff. Been trying to find the best game. I mean, my personal favorite games from Pokemon are Black and White 2. I think Black 2, White 2 are the pinnacle of Pokemon. I don't think they've ever gone better than that. That's the entire reason why I'm trying to complete a Shiny Living Dex in Black 2, because they're my favorite games. I think they're the best ones they've made. But games like Platinum and Emerald are definitely up there. And Heart Gold, Soul Silver, I mean, I think those are all kind of the unanimously like best games they've made. Emerald, Platinum, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, Black 2, White 2. I haven't heard too many people try and vouch for Fire Red as the best game ever made, but I mean, I guess if you're a Gen 1 fanboy, by extension, Fire Red Leaf Green would be really good because they improved upon Red and Blue. What do we got? 51, so close. I've been saying if we find a level 50, I'll catch it, just because it would be pretty cool. You know, level 50, that's a nice number. Even though it's not, you know, it's not 100, but it's still a nice number. Not quite yet. We got 65. Oh, there's another 28. Okay, so that is now the lowest level shiny that we've gotten by far. Is that what? I think the last one was like 30 something. We got a shiny, pretty low level. For the really rare ones, though, we need 1 to 19 and 81 to 100. Those are like the rarest of the rare for the shinies that we'll be finding. I couldn't tell you how to hunt with outbreaks. I've never played those games, so I do not know. All I know about Scarlet and Violet is sandwiches and running around. That's all I've ever really been exposed to for shiny hunting in those games. Come on now, give me a fish. What are we doing? What is going on? Where are the fish? Come on. I just noticed this NPC is frozen right here. Like, as we're doing the whole fishing thing, the NPC over here is frozen. That's kind of interesting. They freeze everything around you while you're fishing, I guess. Even though the water in front of us is still moving around. Favorite shiny hunting method? I'm gonna be honest. I'm pretty new to being a shiny hunter. Like, doing this streaming and all that on doing all this streaming and shiny hunting. I'm pretty new to that, so I couldn't really tell you. I mean, from what I've watched and seen, radar hunting looks like it'd be the most fun, but I truly don't know. Like, most hunting I've ever really done was in like X and Y, and so like I did friend safari hunting a good bit. I mean, Masuda methoding, for eggs. And then I guess Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire Dex Nav was pretty fun. So those are pretty good, yeah, doing Dex Nav hunts in Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire, but yeah, I didn't really do any shiny hunting in Sun and Moon or anything like that. So I think I found one shiny in the, whatchamacallit, Ultra Wormhole thingamabobber. But yeah, not a whole lot of shiny hunting experience until now. So well, I'll be kind of learning and getting acquainted with shiny hunting methods with all of you. But yeah, I guess I would say probably Dex Nav hunting from Horus was pretty fun. Trying to beat every game before Legends ZA. Nice. What you still got? Oh, 13. That is okay. That is by far the lowest level Magikarp we have run into. Yeah, that's really low. That's creeping on really rare territory right there. But what games do you have left to beat until ZA comes out? Oh, and there's a 34. Was that lower than? No, we got a 20s. So 20 is still the last, the lowest shiny we've gotten. I'm looking for a level 100 Magikarp that it would also be shiny. Although honestly, I think just finding a level 100 in general would be pretty hype, even if it wasn't a shiny, but we certainly would like for it to be a shiny. Ooh, a shiny only run. Those are pretty well. I've wanted to attempt a shiny only run before, but I've never truly sat down to like put in the time and effort to doing it. Yeah, 49. Oh, yeah, definitely. Which, I don't really think there have been many spoilers coming out, at least not the, I mean, I tend to kind of try and avoid spoilers, but I also generally don't mind them all too much, so I haven't really seen anything like coming out that's kind of like spoilery-ish for ZA. Nearly done with the Alpha Sapphire Shiny run. Just procrastinating for the league. Nice, nice. What all is on your team for that shiny Alpha Sapphire run? We've encountered a number of level 50s, but we have yet to get a shiny level 50. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what they choose to be. I mean, the starters they chose for Arceus was interesting. I don't remember if there was really like a reasoning behind it, but yeah, it'll be nice. I mean, I hope they choose some starters that like truly need the love and attention and not just something like generic. Like, you know, did I add? I think I didn't add that. Oh, that's a level 50. Okay, I almost ran away. I said we were going to try and catch a level 50 if we find one. So let's see. Can I just throw... Should I actually, like, try and catch it, or do I really care? Like, do I try whittling it down and using, like, a luxury ball on it? Or should I just throw a quick ball at it and call it a day? I mean, it kind of matches a quick ball in a way. I know it's a little bit taboo to use a quick ball for shinies, but I'm just going to do that. I mean, it's like a yellowish gold, and I mean, it's a water type, so yellow and blue Pokeball matches it pretty well. So there we go. We got a level 50 shiny Magikarp. Open a pack. I genuinely do not have any packs on me. I really don't. I am not the kind to keep stuff sealed, so... Yeah, I don't. Other than I guess I do have technically 1 or 2 things behind me here that have packs in them, but I'm not opening them. Yeah, anything I would like be okay with opening, I've already opened it. So yeah, I do not keep sealed product around. Just handy dandy. Your team is Sceptile, Latias, Sharpedo here. I'm gonna. That's a solid squad and some solid shinies. Did you purposely hunt for all of those, or were some of them just kind of like you found them at random, you know, kind of lucky? Let's see, let's hunt right here by this tree. Change our position and try hunting over here. $68. So close once again, so close. Were you intending on murdering that bird? Well, is that a word I'm allowed to say? Like, will YouTube like strike me down for saying that? Should I say unaliving? Is that I don't know. I mean, I don't make money off these videos anyways, but ooh, so close, so close to that good old the 69 shiny, so close. That might be the highest level shiny we've gotten so far. I think we had something in the 60s, but I don't think we got higher than that. I think 63, 64 was like the highest we got so far for a shiny. Well, I guess I should say unaliving. Did you mean to unalive that Burmy? Favorite legendary? Favorite legendary? Probably be between Suicune and I know technically Jirachi is a mythical. He's different than a legendary, but it's between Suicune and Jirachi. You know, the way I see it is like all mythicals are legendaries, not all legendaries are mythicals though. So like, I still would count Jirachi in there with the regular legendaries. So it's up in the air. It's either Suicune or Jirachi. I'm probably leaning more towards Suicune just because Crystal was my first ever Pokemon game, and so like Suicune was just kind of always like the mascot of Pokemon when I was growing up for me. You know, when I was really young and didn't know anything, it was just like, okay, Suicune's on the game. It's like the Pokemon you see all around the map. You know, this must be the big dog. And Suicune has a great design, so. Ooh, 76. Okay. That's up there. Not quite the highest we've gotten, but that is up there. What was it? 84? That was the highest we've gotten so far. We just need something. We need something in the teens and the 90s. Okay, what do we got? 42. Not terrible. You know, actually, we should check out that shiny Magikarp I just caught. Let's see what that Magikarp's like. That level 50 we just got. Should be in the party. Yes, it is. Actually, I think the nature is always going to be kind of like, just because of how the Q Charm glitch works. Oh, and I hate the way this thing looks on screen. And is Magikarp's defense always that much higher than the rest of its stats, other than speed? Oh, I don't know. Or is that because of its nature? I don't remember what Careful does. But yeah, the Cute Charm glitch also affects the... Oh, we got another one, 46. It also affects the nature of the Pokemon. So like, because my Clefairy has sassy nature or something like that. What nature? I don't know if I can even see that in your summary screen. No, I cannot. But yeah, based on whatever nature my Clefairy is, we really can, if it's going to be a shiny, it can only be like one of 4 or 5 natures. Let me see. Will you ever take a Pokemon or a team that can't evolve? Yeah. Like, what you mean by that? Like, you talking about like a Zangoose, like a Pokemon that doesn't have any evolutions? Or are you talking about like, ooh, 37, okay. Are you talking about like, you know, a trade evolution Pokemon that you technically can evolve, but like you don't have the means to evolve it, so you can't evolve it? So, something like that? Oh, wasn't paying attention there. Oh, we got another 31. Okay, so that's on the lower end. We did get one in the 20s, right? A shiny? I think we did. I think that was the lowest, was in the 20s. Oh, that's just like a personal preference of yours? Like your Pokemon that you use have to evolve 2 times? Yeah, I've certainly used Pokemon that don't evolve or only evolve once. I mean, I've used, I've used Mawwiles and playthroughs, Mawwiles and Sableyes of like playthroughs of Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald. Yeah, I've definitely used Pokemon that don't evolve when playing through games. 57. Spheal is your favorite Pokemon. Nice, nice. Spheal is quite the adorable little sphere. They certainly cooked more with that Seal Pokemon versus the actual Seal. You gotta wonder if they like... they made Seal, literally named it Seal because it is a seal. And then 2 generations later, they were like, what if we make it better? Because it's also a water-ice type, which I guess Seal is only a water type, but then Dugong's a water-ice type. They were like, what if we just take Seal and make it round and so much cuter and more enjoyable for people? Talking about Seal and Spheal, I don't think their colors are like different enough. Because like Seal's all white, and then Spheal is got like mostly white on his body. Which Seal and Dugong have some of the worst shinies out there. Like they go from white to like slightly different shade of white. And then the Spheal line have a pretty good shiny, actually. Nope, we have not seen any. We haven't seen any Magikarps in the 90s yet. The highest level Magikarp we've seen is 85. Favorite Pikachu clone? What is my... I don't truly know if I have a favorite. I don't know if I like any of them more than the other. They're all pretty neutral to me. Favorite Pika clone? Plusle? I think because I played Ruby a lot growing up, I think Plusle was pretty common. Yeah, maybe Plusle, I guess. Togedemaru's not bad. I don't think I have a really strong opinion on any of them, to be honest. Yeah, I know. That's that is why the title of the stream is Can We Catch a 1 in 50,000? Because just the chance of getting a level 100 is 1 in 10,000, and then the chance that it's shiny with the cute charm glitch is 1 in 5. And you combine those percentages, you get 1 in 50,000. Did I add one for that? I don't remember. Oh, I don't like that. Whenever it's like a lot harder to reel it in, like you press it and you're like too late, I feel like it's a higher level Pokemon, because like I think the higher level they are, the tougher they are to reel in. That's just a theory, though. I don't know for sure. But yeah, the 1 in 50,000 chance is actually the best odds that you can get for getting this level 100 Magikarp. Why did that animation feel different? I don't know, maybe I'm just making stuff up in my head, but that animation, just like something about that animation was weird. Because there's 3 different ways you could do this shiny hunt for this level 100. You could just do no multipliers, no modification, like no changing of the shiny odds, just the 1 in 10,000 for the 100, and then the 1 in 8,192 for the shiny. And those 2 odds combined together is 1 in 81 million. So in normal circumstances, with nothing changed, the odds of getting a shiny level 100 Magikarp is 1 in 81 million. You can then use the abilities Pressure, Hustle, and Vital Spirit on your lead Pokemon to increase the chance of encountering a level 100 to like 1 in 200, but then you still have the shiny odds of 1 in 8,192, which gives you like a 1 in 1,600,000 chance of getting a shiny. And then there's the Cute Charm method way, which cuts it down to a 1 in 50,000. So yeah, the getting a shiny level 100 Magikarp is very rare, even at its best odds. No, I'm using Cute Charm as my lead Pokemon, so like can't do Cute Charm and Hustle at the same time because I can only lead one Pokemon. So if there was a way to lead with if there was a way to do this as a double battle, then I guess you could really boost your odds, but since you can only use one Pokemon per time at fishing, you either gotta choose Cute Charm or... Oh no, Cute Charm's an ability. So like, my Clefairy here has the ability Cute Charm. And then Hustle, Vital Spirit, Pressure, those are also abilities. You can only have one ability at a time. Oh, okay, so you're like new to Pokemon. I gotcha. I think I added that encounter, didn't I? I think I did. Sometimes I get so in the zone, I can't remember if I actually increased the counter or not. But yeah, every Pokemon has abilities. Some Pokemon have more abilities than others. Some Pokemon can only have one ability. That's it. Nothing you can do about it. Some Pokemon have up to 3 different abilities, but you can only use one at a time. So it's like, Magikarp here, does it have anything other than Swift Swim? I can't remember. But yeah, there's some Pokemon, like when you encounter a Pokemon in the wild, if they have multiple abilities, then like if they have like 2 ability, well, you can only have like 2 natural abilities, I think. That might not be correct in the newer games. The older ones, I think 2 is the most you can have naturally. And then starting in Generation 5, so not this generation, the next one, there's things called hidden abilities, which are rarer and you don't just find them in the wild as easily. There's like special things you got to do. And yeah, so my Clefairy has Cute Charm, which gives us the whole boosted shiny odds. And then if I used a Pokemon like Primate, which has Vital Spirit as an ability, I could boost the chance of getting a level 100. Yeah, the level 100 Magikarp. But unfortunately cannot do them at the same time. Why can I not read what that says? I don't like in the YouTube chat, the like heart emoji thing is like right over chat. So like sometimes I can't read the word. What is that word? Do your odds increase the closer the blank numbers are? I can't I don't know what that word is for some reason. I can't read serial numbers. Okay, I see it now. What do you mean by serial numbers? I need to be on my game because I could be missing high value encounters here by not reeling them in. And every time I miss a reel in like that, I'm just convinced that it's like a really high level Pokemon that I just failed to get. Oh, another shiny. 39, okay. Trainer ID numbers. Yeah, so that's how it works for Cute Charm. Normally, no, it doesn't affect anything. Like, if you're not using a Pokemon with Cute Charm, how close your trainer ID numbers are doesn't affect, increased shiny odds or anything. But yes, with the Cute Charm glitch, the closer the trainer ID and secret trainer ID are, the better odds you have of getting a shiny. And they peak out at a 1 in 5 chance. So like they can be lower than 1 in 5, but they cannot be any better than 1 in 5. Did I add Pokemon for that? I do not remember. Yeah, no problem, no problem. But for the older games, so from generations 2 to 5, shiny Pokemon did not exist in Generation 1, technically. You can transfer Pokemon from Generation 1 to Generation 2, and it is possible when you do that they show up as shiny in Generation 2, but there's no way to see if they're shiny in Generation 1 because there was no color, and also the concept of shiny Pokemon did not exist in Generation 1. It came about in Generation 2. But from Generation 2 to Generation 5, the odds of getting a shiny Pokemon randomly is 1 in 8,192. And then from Generation 6 onward, the odds were cut in half. So from Gen 6 onward, it's 1 in 4,096. And then in the older games, there's not generally too many ways to increase your shiny odds. I think I added that one. So like in Generation 2 and 3, there's technically no way to make the odds any better than what they are. At least there's certainly no way in Generation 3. Generation 2 is not really a bug, it's just how the game is designed and works. When you breed Pokemon, you can put Pokemon into what's called a daycare, and if they're compatible, you'll get an egg, and you hatch that egg, and you get a new Pokemon. In Generation 2 only, because of how shiny was determined, if you breed with a shiny Pokemon, then the Pokemon you get out of the eggs have a much higher chance of being shiny. So the Pokemon Ditto is mostly used for breeding because it's really... Oh, 88. That is now the new highest Magikarp we have run into. We got a nice little 88 here. Nice. Yeah. You get that purple little ball. Name it I'm terrible with nicknames. I don't even know why I tried to give you a nickname recommendation. I'm terrible at nicknames. Yeah, the Pokemon Ditto is mainly used for breeding because it's like compatible to breed with basically everything. 65 is... I don't think that's quite the highest level shiny we've gotten. No, I think we got a 67. And so if you manage to get a shiny Ditto to breed with in Generation 2, you have a 1 in 64 chance of any Pokemon that comes from an egg being a shiny. So in Generation 2, that's technically a method for increasing your shiny odds, but it's not like an official method. It's just based on it's how the coding worked back then. And then, yeah, Generation 3 had no shiny boosting methods. Generation 4, I believe, was the first time they added a shining boosting method. Okay, we got a little 60 Magikarp now. And in Generation 4, there was something called the Poke Radar that you get after you beat the game, after you get the National Dex, all that. And you can use that to, like, increase your shiny odds, but it's kind of a tedious, a little bit luck oriented method, but it does significantly help with finding shinies. And then Generation 5 at first didn't have any methods. Black and White did not have any boosting methods, I don't believe. But Black 2, White 2 was the first generation that had a shiny charm. Or the first games, not generation. Black 2, White 2 were the first games to have a shiny charm, which you get by completing the National Dex, and that increases your shiny odds. Yeah, so Pokemon have what's called egg groups, if I can say that well. Egg groups. And in order to breed Pokemon together, they have to have compatible egg groups. And so Ditto is basically compatible with every egg group. So you can breed Ditto with basically everything, except for Pokemon that just cannot breed. So like legendary Pokemon have no egg group. Baby Pokemon have no egg group. So like you can't breed them with a Ditto because they're just not breedable. But basically anything that does have an egg group, you can breed with Ditto. And then, yeah, if you want, like you said, a Cleffa, whatever Pokemon are in the same egg group as Clefairy, Clefable, you can breed them together. But the Pokemon you get from the egg is dependent on the female Pokemon, correct? Honestly, it's been a long time since I bred anything without a Ditto, so I can't... It's based on the female Pokemon, right? Or is it the male? I don't remember. It's been so long since I bred without a Ditto. Because with Ditto, it doesn't matter. You're always going to get the Pokemon you're breeding with Ditto. You're never going to get a Ditto out of an egg. And I don't think you can breed Ditto with Ditto. I've never tried, at least. But yeah, I think the female Pokemon determines what Pokemon comes out of the egg. So if you have two different Pokemon breeding together, but they are in the same egg group, whichever Pokemon is the female determines the egg. Hope I'm saying that right. It's probably been over a decade since I bred something without a Ditto. No, that doesn't. Levels, yeah, that doesn't affect anything about. What affects the eggs is... So there are these wonderful things that Pokemon have that are called IVs, or individual values. So every stat, HP, attack, defense, special attack, special defense, and speed, they all have a IV. It's kind of hidden. You can't just see it by looking at your summary screen. I don't think you can do it in Scarlet Violet. Haven't played Scarlet Violet. It might give you some kind of indication of what your EV or your IVs are in Scarlet Violet, but it doesn't tell you the exact number. Maybe. I can't remember. But IVs or individual values are kind of like genetics for Pokemon, and they're just completely random. They go from 0 to 31 in every stat. And so a 31 IV makes your stat stronger, your Pokemon stronger. So for the strongest Pokemon possible, you want all 31 IVs. And you can affect IVs with breeding, but there's like a special method, really. Like, how does it work? There's like certain hold items you can give Pokemon that ensure IVs are passed down more than others. It's also been a long time since I've bred competitively to try and make strong Pokemon. And it might have changed by newer games. You know, last time I did any competitive breeding for like stronger Pokemon was like Gen 6, 10 years ago. But essentially, if a parent Pokemon has higher IVs, the more likely they are to pass those IVs down to, okay, that is by far the highest level shiny we have seen. Like, by far. We have not seen anything over 60 in the 60s until now. That is by far and large the highest level shiny we've gotten. Yeah, no, unfortunately that's not how Pokemon... Ooh, 25, that's pretty low. Not the lowest we've seen, but that's pretty low. We've gone back to back, we've gone 80s and 25. That's 80s and 20s. Those are pretty rare encounters, or at least rare-ish. Not nearly as rare as the teens, and yeah, we haven't gotten anything. 48, okay. Decent. We haven't gotten anything from 1 to 19 or... well, I guess we now have seen 86, so... We haven't gotten anything in the 90s yet, though, which are rare. Actually, no. I keep messing that up. 80s are rarer than the 20s. It's the teens that are on the same rarity level as the 80s. Keep getting that all mixed up in my head. Saw Chansey and thought it was... Chansey just a tiny bit bigger. Similar-ish shape. A little more ovular than Sfeel, but yeah, similar in a way, I guess. But yeah, that's no problem at all. Like, I will try my best to answer any questions you have. Like, you know, Pokemon is by far and away my favorite thing. Clearly, I mean, look at me. I like Pokemon a little bit. That, I think, is tied for the lowest level Magikarp we've gotten. Put that shadow out of the way on the table. Yeah, you can tell, like, I kind of like Pokemon a little bit. Just a tiny bit. And yeah, I'll try my best to answer questions to the best of my knowledge. I'm not 100% knowledgeable on everything. I try to be pretty good, try and know a lot of stuff, but sometimes, yeah, I forget a lot of things. Or it's information I haven't used in a while, like breeding. I've not done breeding in a long time. Yeah, so after you get all 8 gym badges, you get to take on what's called the Pokemon League. And that's 5 more trainers who are even stronger than all the gym leaders. Well, they're supposed to be. Sometimes there are gym leaders who are more challenging than the Elite Four, but... Yeah, that's true. Scarlet and Violet does have a lot of stuff. Yeah, well, yeah, I guess Nemona's like a rival fight, but it's also a champion fight. But like Scarlet and Violet have 18 badges, but they're not all from gyms. So you have the regular 8 gyms, and then there's like the Titans you get badges from, and then the Team Star bases you get badges from. Bad preference. Not sure what you mean by that. Yeah, Gita was not the world's strongest champion by any. Did I add that encounter? I think I did. Gita's team actually, if her team just had like better abilities and switched around the order, her team actually wouldn't be that bad. Like if she led with Glamora instead of it being her ace, right? I think Glamora's her ace. If she led with Glamora and her ace was King Gambit, she would actually be like somewhat like of a threat. Like she would be somewhat decent. And then also if she had some better Pokemon, she uses a couple stinkers on her team. Like what? She has an Avalugg, right? Like Avalugg's really bad. Oh jeez, sorry, I just smacked my desk. Espathra is not terrible if you like. If it has the what's that ability it has that lets it copy like stat boost or whatever, like it's not terrible. It's not the worst thing ever. But like Avalugg, not very good. Oh, that's funny. Level 44 on the 44th shiny scene. Did I have an encounter for this? I don't think I did. I'm really bad right now. I'm really bad at this right now, keeping up with the encounters. I think it's because we have so many more like coming in than I'm used to. Because during the Tepig hunts, the encounters are a lot slower, so I only have to press the button every once in a while. But yeah, Gita could have been like a decent champion if they just gave her like 2 other stronger Pokemon than what she has and like reordered her team a little bit. Like leading with a Toxic Debris Glamora and having a Supreme Overlord Ace King Gambit would be pretty solid. Because like she can poison your switch-ins, and then she has a boosted strength King Gambit at the end. $49. Yeah, I mean, like, especially if they gave it a good moveset, like if they gave it Sucker Punch, and yeah, they actually gave it like a good moveset too. Like, I mean, King Gambit's kind of slow, and it does have a good number of weaknesses, so you could certainly not struggle too badly with it. But if it had Sucker Punch and you couldn't resist it, instantly just smacked the cable here. Nope, yep, and that did in fact mess up the orientation of the screen. But yeah, Sucker Punch on a King Gambit with Supreme Overlord, that'd be pretty solid, especially if it had good nature and like good IVs. Level 30, that's pretty low. That's pretty low. I don't think they'll ever give a champion legendary like that. You know, that's why champions tend to have pseudo legendaries. That's like the best thing they can give a champion and not make them like too terribly broken. Ooh, level 80. Okay. We have seen a Magikarp higher than that, right? We got like 86. Shiny, something like that. But we do need to add that up there. But that is certainly a high level Magikarp right there. Jaden, what's up? What's up? How's it going? Oh, I was not looking at my screen, so I did not get that fish in. Oh, what am I doing? I don't... Well, okay. Next encounter, I will not add one. I don't know why I added one there. I did not need to do that. I mean, yeah, Volo is a pretty challenging boss. Ooh, 22. Okay, that is certainly the lowest level shiny we've gotten. We're creeping closer to the teens. I'm doing great. I'm doing great, Jaden. Thanks for asking. I am having a chill, nice evening here. Doing some fishing. Ah, damn. I need to get in the zone a little better. I'm missing too many reels. Yeah, and part of me does kind of wish I had played Legends Arceus earlier so I didn't have that whole Volo with the Giratina double phase thing spoiled for me. Because it would have been cool to actually see that, like, in-game, just out of nowhere. But I've seen clips online and, you know, the like, so I know about it now. Oh geez, what'd I do? How did I end up at 0? What happened? What did I do? What was I on before? 220, 225, 226? How did I end up at 0? What happened? Did I accidentally press a button on my keyboard? I think I was at 226, if I remember correctly. Maybe this would be 227? This one's 226. Okay. Okay, so that one was 226. Okay, we should be good and on track, hopefully. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what I pressed on accident. Level 30. Okay, we getting some lower ones. Yeah, I generally don't look for spoilers, but like if they happen to come across my eyes, I'm not going to be devastated over it. Also, if there's enough time between the spoiler and when the thing actually comes out, I probably forget about it anyways. Nice. But do not tell me my music stopped again. I don't know why earlier randomly my playlist just ended. Whatever song is going on right now, though, it's really low. I don't even hear anything. Guess it's going now. This one is empty. You're also empty. I'm running out of water. Guess I do have some green tea. Level 55. I guess we're like, I think we're a little over the Q-Charm shiny odds right now. Maybe we're like right on line, because once we get to 50, we're right at 250 encounters, which I guess we're close-ish to. We're like pretty on line, actually. Favorite drink? Favorite thing? Probably this Diet Dr. Pepper strawberries and cream. Diet Dr. Pepper knows what they are doing. Like, ooh, 70, that's nice. That's a nice high level right there. Honestly, like, Dr. Pepper is pretty good, but like, I gotta be honest, sometimes I think I prefer the diet. Like, they make the Diet Dr. Pepper cream soda and the strawberries and cream. Those are two really, those are just, they're good. Those are good. Oh, 57. 57. What am I doing here? What am I doing? Oh yeah, definitely. Diet Dr. Pepper is really good. What's up? No, I did not. Could you just make it? I'm kind of doing something. What? Maybe. Can you close the door? Yeah, Diet Dr. Pepper is incredibly good. What do we got? 48. Although I'm generally like, I'm historically mostly a Coke fan. Like, I do like Dr. Pepper, but like I generally lean towards Coke more. But yeah, the Diet Dr. Peppers are freaking good. Oh man. Trying to adjust. I wish I could just sit back and relax and I guess, well, maybe I could sit like this. I think, yeah, I could do like this and still see the screen a little bit. I gotta tilt my head some. Camera is right in the way of my line of vision though. Come on, give me a reel. Yeah, 55. I feel like in the last like 30 minutes or so, I think we've had more diverse like encounter levels. I feel like when we first started, they were really concentrated in the 40s and 50s, and recently we've been really, I feel like we've been all over the map. With the exception of being in the lower end, we still have not broken under 20. Did I add an encounter there? I think I did. We still need to break into the 90s. We've gotten some 80s. But we need some teens, and then if we get sub 10, that'd be pretty cool. I mean, well, yeah, 90s and sub 10, or I should say 1 to 9 and 91 to 100, those will be the rarest. So we get any of those, that's a pretty big, that's a pretty good encounter. And then, if they're shiny. Like, honestly, if we encounter, like, a level 6 shiny, that's really technically just as rare as a level 100, so, like, probably catch it. But, 100 is what we want. But really, anything from 1 to 9 or 91 to 100, like, all those levels are equally rare. I was thinking before, like, getting one and doing this, I was like, it would be my luck to, it would still be really cool to get a level 1 shiny. That'd be pretty awesome as well. Just as rare as level 100, still pretty cool. But I was like, it would be my luck that, like, I'm looking for the 100, but, like, the one I get is the level 1. So, like, technically, I kind of would have to continue in a way because I didn't get what I was looking for. I'm not a huge lemonade person. It's it's a little too tart for me. Never been a big lemonade person. Oh, what do we got? 47. All right, so we're fairly online with the shinies versus encounters. We're pretty well aligned with the 1 and 5. Not too bad, not too bad. Favorite region is Unova. I'm a big Gen 5 fanboy. Gen 5 is my digs, my thing. But then after Unova would be Johto for me. Gen 5 and Gen 2 are really up there for me. Got something in the corner of my mouth. I just know whenever I mess up like that, I'm probably missing out on some high level Pokemon. Like, I have to be. Either, like, I'm just, like, a little out of it on those reels, or, like, they need just a little bit more of a reflex because higher level, but I could be just making stuff up in my head. Yeah, it's honestly surprising that they didn't go for a Generation 5 Legends game. I think that was everyone's prediction. It was like, either they're announcing Generation 10, Unova remakes, or Legends Unova. Or like, well, I guess also people thought maybe like, let's go, what am I doing? How did I miss that? A Let's Go game based out of Johto, or like, I think I saw some people predicting like a Legends Johto as well. But yeah, no one saw Legends Kalos, Legends ZA coming. Oh my goodness. Where are the fish? What are we doing? Where'd you go? What is that, like 6 in a row that I haven't gotten a fish? Come on. Oh my god. And then I don't react to it in time. Are you kidding me? Oh my gosh. It's just perfect. It's just playing with me now. The fish, they're... What is happening? The fish are toying with me. Goodness. My favorite shiny would be Aegislash. I love me a good red and black shiny. Aegislash is one of my favorite Pokemon. So that is why I actually have a shiny Aegislash in my profile picture. My dude's whole... Ooh, very nice. Very nice. We need one of these to be a shiny, though. We have not gotten the level 69 shiny yet. All right, we are switching positions now. We are getting at 84. Okay, okay, that's pretty high up there. Pretty high up there. Let's see. Where do I want to? You know what? Let's go right behind the Pokemon Center. Maybe we got some fish hiding back here. You know, using the shade provided by the Pokemon Center as, you know, little refugees. Refuge is what I mean. Refuge from the sun. Okay, 31. Not bad, not bad. We want lower, though. We want lower if we get anything on the low end. Yeah, I've been toying with possibly streaming non-shiny hunting stuff. All right, Jaden, thanks for dropping on by. I appreciate that. Oh, Cheddar 2, see you around. Oh, okay, well, I guess everyone's peacing out. See you. Oh, okay, you're talking, my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad. Most of the time I read chats, I'm assuming they're intended at me. I forget that y'all can interact with each other. But yeah, I've been contemplating doing non-shiny hunting streams, but I'm thinking if I did them, I would want to do them on a different channel. Just because, like, I don't know, I'm conflicted on, like, whether it's a good idea to mix different genres of Pokemon content. Like, I've mostly established this as, like, a shiny hunting channel. Another 69, nice. And it might not be a big deal to add in some non-shiny hunting stuff, but, like, you know, part of me just wonders how, like, the YouTube algorithm reacts to, like, or at least when you have, like, different people on your channel who are there for different things. I don't know. I'm probably overthinking it, but I've thought about starting up, like, a plays channel where I stream, like, ROM hack playthroughs or stuff like that. Regular playthroughs, Nuzlocks, the works. Yeah, I've definitely been thinking about that when ZA comes out. That'll be pretty big, and could whatchamacallit? I was contemplating whenever Legends ZA is going to come out, I could stream myself, like, exclusively playing Legends Arceus for a little while. So, like, if Legends ZA comes out at the end of, like, next October, then I would spend, like, maybe all of September or October of next year playing just Legends Arceus to, like, get myself kind of up to speed in a way because I haven't played Arceus yet. Yeah, that's no worries, Chet. I understand. Come on, give me a fish. There we go. Yeah, I don't want that. Galar is your least favorite region? What would I say is my least favorite? I mean, I guess since I haven't played Scarlet and Violet, I can't really say how I feel about Paldea. It seems fine. It seems nice. Seems kind of well... It seems somewhat well designed, I guess. I think maybe there could be a little bit more to it. Sometimes it feels a little too barren when I see people play it, but maybe that's not, like, really a big deal. But I guess I can't pass too much judgment on it since I haven't actually played it. But yeah, probably Galar would be my least favorite as well. Oh, did not mean to click on the shiny one. I meant to click on the regular one here. Is there any way to... No? No, that's not what I meant to do. Okay. Well, we're just at 52 anyways, so I know that. We're good. So yeah, probably Galar. Yeah, it doesn't really speak to me, because Kalos is pretty cool. I like Kalos. And then I like the vibes of Alola. Alola. And then I mean, in truth, when you think about like complexity and like aesthetic, Kanto's not the greatest. I gotta be honest. The way they did it in Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee makes it a lot better. But like when you compare the earlier games, when you compare Kanto to like Johto and Hoenn, it doesn't hold up as well. Like it doesn't have the same kind of feel. It feels kind of more plain and boring. But obviously it's their first attempt at making a game, so you can't really fault them for not having the most complex region, out there. Oh, we got a shiny, and it's at 43, so we need to add 1 to you now. There we go. Favorites Hoenn? Nice. I feel that too. Feel that. Unova, Hoenn, and Johto are definitely my top 3 regions. When you get the shiny name, one of your cats is named Puppy. I will not ask. I will just take you for that. Cooper could be... I think Cooper kind of works with a shiny Magikarp. Just because, like, Cooper is close to Copper. Copper's similar-ish enough to the gold that Magikarp is. Also, Goose would be kind of funny. I think Goose is just a funny name in general to give to an animal. Oh, jeez. That would not have been good. I gotta make sure I didn't, I kicked my surge protector on the wall with all my cables in it. And it's not the tightest fit in there. It's a little loose, so hopefully I didn't kick it badly enough to unplug some stuff. It would not unplug my computer or anything, but I might lose a monitor if I accidentally knock that loose. Oh, I kind of feel like I've never, I don't know how well this would work. I have a standing desk, so I technically could like stand during stream. I could raise it up and stand and not have to sit the entire time. Only thing is, my desk doesn't go that high and I'm a little tall, so I'll be like, I might be out of the camera frame when I stand up. So I don't know. I've never, and also, yeah, I don't want to accidentally unplug anything. I haven't tried raising this desk in a minute since I kind of redid my configuration. So maybe I won't do the standing. I might just sit like this and stretch my legs out for a second. I have 2 dachshunds. I have 2 little miniature dachshunds. That's level 28. Getting down there, And the hunt, it's going solid, about as solid as I can get. No level 100 to speak of. We've gotten a level 80 something shiny now, so we've gotten pretty high up there in the levels with a shiny. We've gotten, I think, 1 shiny in the 20s. But we've yet to see anything in the 90s at all, like non-shiny or shiny. No level 90s and nothing from level 1 to 19. We got here 50 on the dot. 50 on the dot. Yeah, sometimes my dogs like to make appearances in the stream, but it's a little late. It's generally, their bedtime. They normally go to bed around 9:30, so they are definitely in the bedroom, asleep in the bed with my fiance. But when I stream during earlier times, I typically leave the door open and they'll come and go to say hi. Oh, we got another shiny, not just in the 40s though. Oh yeah, definitely get your rest if you need to. I understand. If I did not sleep in so incredibly late today, I would probably be more tired than I am, but I haven't even been up for a whole 12 hours yet. That's how late I slept in today. 3:30 a.m. Where are you? You're in the UK? Or Europe somewhere? Wales, okay. Nice, gotcha. Well, hello from the other side of the world. Well, not other side of the world, What's it, across the pond? Is that the saying? Honestly, I can't remember the last time I heard someone say across the pond. It's been a minute since I heard someone say that expression. That also might be more of a British thing. I try to be better than most Americans in terms of geography and culture, but I'm not always the best. No, I never found the Johto starter. That I have not streamed that again. That was the only time we've done that stream, so probably next Friday I'll do another Johto starter stream. Unless we somehow get a shiny Tepig on like Sunday or something, then we might throw in the Johto starters into the regular lineup. Come on, give me a fish. There we go. I'm in good old South Carolina. Kind of gross. But yeah, no, I'm not Canadian. I am American from the USA. Although I don't really think I sound Southern either. I'm not from South Carolina, I'm from Georgia, but I tend to think I don't really sound like I'm from the South, other than the fact I say y'all, and sometimes I might have a little twang come about, but randomly, I generally think I don't sound all too Southern. Although my fiance's family's from up north, and sometimes they say I sound, they definitely think I say some Southern words. Into Orlando. I was actually just in Orlando last week. Yeah, it was brutal. It was awful. Yeah, I went to Disney last week, and Orlando was, yeah, it was hot. It was humid. It was no bueno. But I appreciate that, Chetta. I appreciate that. Really do. Got 282. Yeah, I don't know too many, like, I don't personally know too many Canadians. In fact, I don't know if I know any Canadians, like, super personally. Let's see. All right, Chetta. Yeah, thanks for dropping on by. I appreciate it. Hopefully, I mean, it will take some immense luck with this Magikarp, so I do hope we get it, but it would be tragic if we got it after you left. But yeah, go get some sleep. Yeah, Disney's fun. It was definitely really fun. The early mornings, though, when it was super humid, that was rough. And it was like rainy towards the end of the days. It was, the weather was not in our favor for certain. Man, you were there for 2 weeks. That's a. I mean, I guess if you're going to fly over here, might as well stay for a bit. I was just down there for like 5-6 days, maybe. Oh shoot, I missed that one. I was like kind of not looking at the screen. Didn't really see it pop up until it was too late. Yeah, that was how we were really, like, it was so humid, like, we were just dripping sweat, like, in the early mornings. It was so bad. Every, like, 10 to 15 minutes, it was like, okay, we got to find somewhere to go inside and sit down for a second to cool off, because it was bad. The afternoons weren't quite, the humidity let up, and then generally it got cloudier and started raining. So that did help a bit with cooling us down. A level 41 shiny. That's our first shiny in a minute. I feel like we haven't seen one. In a second. Has she been texting me anymore? No. Oh, back-to-back shinies. I was just complaining about not getting in. That might be the lowest level shiny, or at least tied for the lowest level shiny we've seen in 23. Ooh, yeah, that's the sunburn. Yeah, I'm sure for y'all being from that area, because y'all, it's pretty overcast and kind of rainy there most of the time, right? Definitely not quite as used to the sun as we are. I got a little red from being outside a bunch, but I'm tan enough that I didn't really get sunburn while we were there. Like, my shoulders got it. On the days I wore tank tops, my shoulders got a little bit red, but like the other days I was perfectly fine. Yeah. Yeah, you live in a super rainy place. Yeah, definitely going to get sunburned in Florida. I guess, are there no there are Disney Worlds in Europe, right? I don't know if there's one in UK. Is there one in France? Thought I'd heard there's one in France, but maybe not. Or Germany, somewhere. I thought somewhere in Europe had a Disney World. Paris, okay, so it was France. Disneyland, I guess. From Virginia, okay, nice, nice. I've driven through Virginia a couple times. Never really gone there for any like reasons to stay. It's generally I've driven through there twice to go to New York. I guess I've probably actually driven through there twice going up to New York, and then one time, well, you got to come back too. So 4 times going up and back, and then one time we flew up there and had to drive back. So I think drove through Virginia once that time too. Yeah, never really stopped and stayed anywhere, did anything in Virginia. Oh, 60. Yeah, I wonder why Disney World is only in Florida and all the other ones are Disneyland. Oh yeah, I've been to DC once, but I guess I thought DC was more Maryland than Virginia, and it's really its own thing. 31, kind of low down there, but not as low as we want. Yeah, I've never been to any of the other ones. I've never been to Disneyland in California. I've only been to Disney World. Oh, I was not paying attention. I cannot afford that. I gotta stay on my game. Cannot be looked away. I kind of would like. I really want to go to Japan. I've heard some people say going to Disneyland Tokyo is not worth it because like it's like the least Japanese part of taking a trip to Tokyo because like it's Disney, but I still think it'd be kind of fun to go. I think I've seen some people say like, oh, if you're going to go to Japan, don't waste your time and go to Disneyland. Like do other Japanese things and not just don't go to Disneyland, which you can do in the US. And more water. Nice. I always point in the wrong direction. I always I kind of remember I point this way I point right to go left on the camera. Oh. If you ever visit the UK, London is not it, but I've been to London. I've actually been to the UK. I've been to London once. It was on like a group trip with, I did not have the freedom to go do whatever I want. It was like a planned group trip with a big group that I was in high school. And so like, it's been 10 years since I went there. I really don't remember it all too well. I think it was fine. Like, I enjoyed more driving around the like areas around London, the more historic, older areas, which I know London is plenty old and historic, but like, it's still fairly modern feeling, as a city. But like stuff in the more outskirts countryside felt, the architecture was a lot cooler. Kind of stone houses they have built and the walls they have lining their fields and stuff. I thought that was pretty cool. But yeah, London just felt like a big city. Like it didn't fit. Ooh. Okay, we finally got our... No, that is still not... that is the rarest number we have gotten so far, though. 10 is by far the rarest level, which is really funny, because like normally level 10 for a Magikarp is like, okay, yeah, that's totally normal. That is typical. But like that is by far the rarest level we've seen so far. But it's just not quite in the 1% encounter group. That is still a 4% encounter. Because yeah, the rarest level group is 1 to 9 and 91 and 100, so just slightly missed out on hitting that rarest level. Oh, and there's a shiny, and it's 45. Family's from Guatemala. Okay, nice. My family's from here. Yeah. My family was born and raised in Georgia. I forgot to change locations. Smoke ball, the smoke ball allows me to get away. So like I'm not doing any fighting on these Magikarps, so like I have not run out of any power points because I'm not using any attacks. I'm just running away. But this Clefairy is really slow, and the slower your Pokemon is than the opposing Pokemon, the less likely it is that you can run from the battle. But Smoke Ball, so Clefairy fled using its Smoke Ball, so it just guarantees I can run away from the Pokemon. Oh, and I need to change positions. I keep forgetting. And yeah, Magikarp's decently fast for what it is. And we're encountering pretty high levels. My Clefairy is only level 30, so... Let's see, where do we want to fish now? We've fished over here, we fished up top both these places, we've gone in the bottom so far. Can you fish right here by this tree? You can. Okay, we'll fish right here. Yeah, it's a held item. And you know what, I'm gonna say, not that I really need to save. I haven't done anything really. Well, I caught that one Magikarp, so I probably do need to save. I'm gonna be, I might be a few minutes. I'm gonna one, stretch my legs, go walk around, and make my fiance some tea. She says her throat does not feel good, so she wants some tea to soothe it. And apparently I'm the best tea maker in the world, so she doesn't want to make it herself. And I might have to take my dogs out, so hopefully 5 minutes is at most I'm gone. So yeah, I'll try and be back as quick as possible. All right, sorry. I am back. Oh man, where were we? I think it might have been a little tiny bit longer than 5 minutes, but had some things to tend to, and then realized I needed to use the bathroom myself. So let's see, get back on the grind, get these Magikarp. And I'll be honest, getting up and walking around was definitely good for my legs. I was starting to get a little cramped feeling, a little stiff. And I need to add you. Come back to a 71. Okay, that's a good sign. It's a higher number. We enjoy that. We enjoy that very much. Okay. I just thought we could, once we get through with this little round of 50 encounters, I should grab a Pokemon that can surf, and then we can try fishing from in the water itself. We've tried fishing from the land, the bridge, everywhere. We can try actually getting on the water and fishing. Maybe that'll bring some luck somehow. Don't know how that would correlate, but we'll go with it. I thought I was going to be a little late on that one. This might be a lower level Pokemon. I felt like I was a little late. Oh, 67. Okay, maybe my theory that the higher level, the quicker you have to react is wrong. Because I really felt like I almost missed that one, and that was still a higher level Pokemon. Maybe it has nothing to do with the level. Maybe it has to do with the, encounter group that the level comes from. So maybe, the rarer the encounter group, the quicker you gotta respond. I don't know. $29. Okay, that's lower down there. Not the lowest level shiny we've seen, but certainly down there. This theme is too good. I love the red theme from Heart Gold. Heart Gold Soul Silver has some, Johto itself had really good, 8-bit old school music. I really like the way they redid it for Heart Gold Soul Silver. The Lance and Red fights have just good music. Really builds the suspense, the tension, the drama. You really feel like you're fighting someone of substance, real caliber. But it makes it Cynthia. Cynthia has fantastic theme. Really conveys how how dire that fight feels. Another shiny 34. Okay, we're sticking to the lower ends of the levels for the shinies right now. I just realized when the screen goes dark, can you just totally see my, well, maybe not right there. Oh, another shiny. 76, okay, well, we bounced out to a higher end now. That's not, we've seen it in the 80s, right, for shinies? Yeah. When I run away here, can you, like, see my face in the, okay. Because my camera does not pick up the reflection or the glare of my face coming off the screen. Because I saw it after that last encounter. I was like, it just looked kind of funny just staring into the screen, but it's not showing up on what y'all can see. Okay, little carp. Okay. Goodness. Yeah, yeah, certainly an option. And, I have an emulator, I have ROMs and all that. But I'm trying to complete this shiny living dex on a physical copy of the game. So, like, the ultimate goal of all this is to complete a shiny living dex on this game right here, Pokemon Black 2. And so I'm trying to do everything on physical consoles and games for this. I think I need to add one, maybe? I don't remember. So yeah, that's why I'm not emulating and recording the screen that way. Yeah, I think I added one there. I think we're good. But yeah, I have video ideas that I've been wanting to make for the longest time to post on YouTube, not just streams of shiny hunting, but like actual video, like content to post. But I never either like feel like sitting down and recording or editing. Editing is the worst part. Recording's not bad, it's the editing. But I either like just don't feel like it or don't have the time to sit down and really record. But whenever I would actually record something, I would use an emulator and ROMs to actually, pick up more high quality footage for videos. Oh goodness, no. I think I'd be streaming for the next month straight without sleeping if I wanted to stream until I got this shiny. Like, it's so incredibly low odds. Like, there's just no way. Because like when I decided to do this hunt, I had not quite looked into how rare it was. I almost did make the stream title, streaming until I get a level 100 shiny Magikarp. But then I realized it's a 1 in 50,000 chance, and I was like, there's no way I can stream for that long. Like, unless I got absurdly, ridiculously lucky, like, I think I would have to stream until I physically keeled over from lack of sleep to even attempt to do that. So yeah, no, I'll probably go for about another hour or so. Only another 49,700. We haven't even, technically if you were to round up, we haven't even really gotten, oh, I accidentally attacked. My bad. Meant to run away. if you round up, we haven't even technically gotten out of the 50k yet. We're still in the we still haven't gotten beyond 500 encounters. Oh, my nose is randomly itchy. Goodness. Like something. Oh, right on the like tip right out here. Goodness. That was weird. It will not go away. What is this? Jeez. Is that like a one of those things like sneezing? Somehow contagious? What do we got? 58, 58. So you said you're new to Pokemon. What got you into it? Oh, there's a shiny. Just the 40s. Just a level 40 something. That's nothing. Oh my god, gotta look at the actual DS, cannot look at the screen. Oh man. Goodness. Have some water in here. We're kind of getting back into that whole only seeing the 40s and 50s kind of zone we were in earlier. Felt like we'd gotten out of it a little bit, but now it seems like we're back to the 40s and 50s. Oh, and there's a shiny. Still in the 40s, though. Okay, I gotcha. Oh, I'm back-to-back shiny. Ooh, 24. Close. I think 23 is our record for lowest shiny levels, but that's a good omen. That's good signs. We like that. We like that. I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah, sometimes people do forget about that kind of stuff. I get 100% transparency and honesty. This copy of Platinum that I'm playing right now to do this Magikarp hunt, my best friend from high school lent it to me and just never asked for it back. And I forgot to give it back to him, and now we don't speak anymore. So, 10 plus years later since the last time we really spoke, he never asked for it back, so it's mine now, I guess. Also, 52, along with lending me the Platinum game, he also lent me this DS right here, so yeah. Because I got rid of my DS's. My DS, I had one when I was in like middle school, and then later in high school, he proposed the idea of playing Black and White together, and that's what actually got me back into playing Pokemon. He wanted to do kind of a versus playthrough of Black and White. I guess he saw it and thought it looked cool. Or I think actually I had started watching Pokemon YouTube videos, and I told him about them, and then he watched it and he was like, yo, we should play the games. And so that's what got me back into playing. But I didn't have a DS, and he was like, oh, I have two, you can borrow this one. And then I bought my own copy of Pokemon Black, I think it was back then. I just played it on his DS, which is that. And then, yeah, he had Platinum, which I'd never played. So I asked if I could borrow Platinum to play because I hadn't played it. And he was like, oh, yeah, sure. He was like, I haven't touched this stuff in, forever. So we roomed together my freshman year of college. So like we were that close of friends. Like we went to the same college together and we roomed together. And we actually had a falling out during. Did I add an encounter to? I don't think I did. I think I added the shiny or regular encounter. Maybe I did. Oh well. Yeah, we actually had a falling out towards the end of freshman year of college. Which was just about a decade ago. And yeah, when that happened, I'm pretty sure I had this DS in this game at college with me, like in our dorm. He never asked for it back. We went our separate ways. Like, I mean, I think I forgot I even had it, or I don't remember. I didn't play it all that much because like X and Y had come out and Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire had come out. So like I was playing those a lot on 2DS. So I wasn't even using this DS in these games that much then. So probably both of us just forgot that I really had this. And then, yeah, we just stopped being friends, essentially. Which, I think that's why they tell you not to room with your good friends in college, especially like freshman year in a dorm, because, we're basically in a tiny shoebox together for a whole year, and it's like anyone's going to get under your skin after a whole year of like living on top of each other. And you're not in a relationship. Like when you're in a domestic relationship, like you're actually like together, that's different. You kind of living on top of each other is kind of like it's different. When you're just friends and you're not romantically involved, yeah, it's like living together in that close proximity is not the best idea. Yep. Yeah, don't mix, certainly don't mix money with friends and family. It can definitely get messy. Level 60. Yeah, I've always, which we don't play the lottery like ever. Occasionally when the lottery, don't tell me my monitor is doing it again. For some reason my monitor over here randomly just goes black. At least it came back on like normally. But last time I streamed, it did this. I don't know what's up. I don't know if it's like a laptop issue or a monitor issue. Like, I really don't know. Anyways, yeah, I was talking about, we don't ever really play the lottery, but I've always told my fiance, I was like, if we ever somehow, played the lottery and actually won like a big amount of money, I don't think I would tell anyone. Like, I told her, like, I would not tell anyone. I don't even think I'd tell our parents. Like, I guess at a certain point, people would realize like you're living a much drastically different life than you were before. If, assuming if you don't change your lifestyle at all, you just have the money, then like maybe no one will ever tell. But I've always been like, yeah, I don't want to tell a soul. Like, as much as we can help it, I do not want it getting out that like we had that kind of money. Yeah, I can get that. It's a little shady to ask your friends for money and act like it's, a necessity, and then it's, not. You're using it for actually something different. Like, I can understand being kind of peeved about that. And yeah, my friendship with my roommate from college, that one more, I don't know, like, it's like we always had different personalities, but we were like similar enough that it worked, I was always more the, reserved, kind of shy and not so out there one. He was the more, outgoing, kind of like social, but we had the same interests. Like, we both like more nerdy stuff. We played video games together. Like, we connected on a lot of things, but then we were also like different enough that it kind of like, it matched for a while and then got to a point where like it didn't match. And it got to a point where like we just wanted to do different things with different people that we kind of related to a little bit more personality wise. And so like he just started hanging out with a different crowd. I didn't really start hanging out with a different crowd. I just started hanging out with my other friends from college more, which I guess is kind of the same for him. Like, the people he started hanging out with were people a lot of people from my high school went to the same school. So like he started hanging out with a different side of people we knew from high school. I started hanging out with like just the usual side of people that like I'd already, was pretty good friends with, but like, they weren't like my best friends. They were like really good friends of mine going into college, but like they ended up becoming my best friends because that's who I like kind of changed to for, hanging out with most of the time. And then, yeah, some things happened. He like kind of essentially moved out of our dorm for the last like 3 months of school. And then, some things happened. I won't get too much into it. Like, he kind of always had a little bit of anger issues, which came out during our senior year of high school. Some things happened, later in the year between him and one of our other friends. Yeah, he kind of like blew up for no reason over, and he kind of, you got to see his personality a little bit in that of like, maybe calm down a little bit, don't be that angry, and it's not that big of a deal. Like, kind of blew it something seriously out of proportions. And that's essentially what happened with me. Like, there was just a little bit of a miscommunication, a little bit of like, essentially he left his clothes all over our dorm room floor one day, and I woke up and like tripped over it, not realizing he'd come, like I was asleep. He came to the dorm, like just his clothes ended up everywhere, and he left. And so I got up, not realizing what had happened. I kind of like tripped over a pile of his clothes in the middle of the room, and I was fresh awake. I was kind of, groggy. And so I was a little upset, or like pissed. Not pissed. I was annoyed. And so I just picked up his clothes and put them in his closet. I mean, not the world's most egregious offense. I didn't steal anything. I literally just picked it up and put it in his closet. Basically, it was his mom and did his laundry for him. And when he came back and saw, he just like blew up on me for touching his stuff, essentially. And it was a little bit like, you're acting like I stole something. Like, I just put it in your closet. It's not like, it's not the end of the world. Like, There was no need for him to really blow up like that. And then, in hindsight, in the moment when he was like blowing up on me, I really didn't know what to think. I was just sitting there like, I was just like, okay, dude, whatever, cool. But in hindsight, I should have brought up the fact that, he was going off on me for touching his stuff. But then, not too long earlier in the year, I went home for the weekend, and when I came back, I noticed that my pillow was not on my bed anymore. It was on our futon. And so I asked, I was like, hey, why is my pillow over here? And he was like, oh, I had a friend sleep over and let him use it. Did I blow up on him for touching my stuff? I mean, I could have gotten lice out of that. You don't know. No, I was just like, oh, okay. Put my pillow back on my bed, went about my business. I did not bring that up when he was blowing up on me for touching his stuff, but I should have. It's been like, bro, you're being a hypocrite. Like, you literally used one of my pillows for someone, I don't even know who it was. But it was really a non-issue. Like, it should not have been what it turned into, but just the way he blew up and the things he said, it was just kind of like, all right, we've drifted apart the last 3 months, we're not really close like we were anymore. So with this whole incident, we can just go our separate ways. It's cool. Like, we don't need to keep trying to like be friends anymore. So yeah, it's just kind of how it went. Man, we just keep getting shinies. That's what, 4 or 5 shinies in a row, if not like 4 out of 5 or 5 out of 6 Pokemon encountered come in shinies. We are schmoving through these shiny encounters right now. Goodness, I felt like I was sitting there forever. That's why I missed that. I was like, is it gonna do the whole nothing biting thing? Like, I was sitting there for a minute. Oh, was that a level like 24? I was zoned out thinking about what have we been talking about. I think that was a level 24, so kind of low. Come on now. Goodness, I really have to look around the camera. But yeah, that happens in life. Sometimes you have people that you're super close to and you just kind of grow apart. Things happen. I mean, yeah. So it goes. But, I mean, it's probably a good thing that happened because, if we'd stayed closer friends, like, who knows what we would have done for, like, housing arrangements after freshman year. Like, would I have lived with him in an apartment or, like, because I ended up, the people I ended up becoming closer to freshman year after me and him kind of, drifted apart. Those are the people I ended up living with throughout the rest of college. And, like, one of them, they're all, I'm still friends with all of them still. And, like, they're all, my closest friends. And, one of them is who I plan on asking to be my best man at my wedding. So, did it work out in the long run? Like, yeah, I'd say so, probably. But, I mean, I guess there's also, what if, that hadn't happened and I remained really close friends with him? Yeah, but, that it didn't. So, what did happen is, became a lot closer to other people, and they are still some of my best friends. Really, they're my only friends still, to be honest. Ooh, level 26. We are getting some low levels here, low levels. I made some other friends outside of that group because, like, you know, all my friends who I have now, who were my main friends in college, were also my main friends from high school. But, you know, I had some other college friends from work that did not keep in touch with after we graduated. So, yeah, really just been had the same kind of group of friends for a while now. But if it works, it works. Are you heading out, Godbird, or am I misinterpreting? But if you're heading out, thanks for dropping on by. Appreciate it. Because I think earlier, you said see you to someone as they were leaving. And I thought you said you were going. But yeah, you heading out. See ya. Thanks for being here. Yeah, I definitely think it was for the best. Something a little unfortunate in kind of that same regard. So, you know, we had our falling out, and then it was maybe like a year and a half, 2-ish years later, he texted me out of the blue and asked if I wanted to play Minecraft with him. Because, like, you know, before our falling out, we used to have a group of friends that we would put together Minecraft servers and play together, you know, at least once or twice a year for 2-3 months. But yeah, he kind of just texted me out of nowhere, and it was really, you know, off the wall, random. We hadn't talked in forever. And he was just like, "You want to play Minecraft with me?" And I didn't know how to respond, and I was just like, yeah, I'll see. At the time, I wasn't really playing video games as much, so I was like, maybe I'll let you know if I'm, you know, getting back into the game. Ooh, level 90. I almost ran away from this. This is not quite in the highest rarity tier, unfortunately. 90 is as high up as we can go before the rarest of the rare encounters, but still, that is the highest level Magikarp we've gotten so far. But yeah, he asked if I wanted to play Minecraft with him, but I never did because, like, I just wasn't playing video games at the time. And again, because of our falling out, I didn't really like prioritize like making time for him, because it was just kind of like a, you know, maybe if I feel like it, but I wasn't feeling like it because I just, you know, I was kind of getting away from video games for a little bit. And so I never ended up playing with him. And then about a year after that, me and my other friend, who I'm probably going to ask to be my best man, we went downtown to, you know, like the bars and stuff, just randomly on a weekend, which was not something we did typically. I forget why. I think we were just that bored. We were like, shoot, why not go to a bar and just chill, whatever. And we ended up running into, my ex-roommate and best friend. And we hadn't physically seen him in person in, 3-something years. And I hadn't talked to him since he asked me about playing Minecraft together. And so we're like, kind of catching up just because, we're being civil. Like, there's no reason not to be civil. We're just talking, catching up. And he tells us that, I guess around the time when he asked me to play Minecraft with him, he almost died. Like, he was basically dying at that time. And he didn't tell me this, obviously, when he asked me to play Minecraft. But, like, he came down with some, like, serious, like, intestinal tract, like, disorder or disease or something. He, like, couldn't eat. He said he lost, like, 50 pounds. And he was already a really, skinny, kind of smaller dude to begin with. So, like, 50 pounds for him put him, like, under 100 pounds, probably. So he was, like, yeah, he said he was like had to drop out of school for a little bit and was in the hospital a bunch. And yeah, hearing that, I felt awful. I was like, holy shit, I should have played Minecraft with him. If he had died, I would have felt terrible. I would have been like, oh my god, he just wanted a friend in his dying days, and I left him. I felt so bad. I was like, holy shit. But then, I mean, after running into him that time, we never connected or talked again. I haven't spoken to him since, so I guess we kind of equally didn't feel like, reconnecting that friendship. But yeah, felt awful. I was like, oh my lord, this dude was on his deathbed, just wanted me to play Minecraft with him, and I didn't know, but yeah. Oh shoot, I took my hands away from the DS for a second. Yeah, it was an interesting encounter for sure. Definitely did not expect to see him when we went downtown. I mean, probably should have expected it. It was definitely more of his style to go do that. You kind of party and drink and go out. But still, yeah, did not expect to run into him. Definitely did not expect him to tell us that he almost died. But I guess he made a full recovery and was not worried about getting sick or anything like that, because when we ran into him, he was almost certainly I guess I don't want to say, speculate on anything, but it definitely appeared to us like he was on something. Because, like, the way he was acting, like, his energy and the way his eyes looked, he looked a little, like he was having a real good time that night. So he must have made a full recovery and not been worried about, side effects of whatever he had going on. Yeah, we figured we figured he was flying a little high that night, flying a little in the clouds. Finally, another shiny. Come on now. We need like a real banger shiny. Like we've gotten some decently good encounters with the shinies up in the 80s is the best we've gotten for a shiny. But I want a 90s would be ideal, because obviously levels 10 to 15 feel pretty common for Magikarp, even though they're very rare in this case, in this situation. Like, man, getting just any shiny in the 90s would be, it'd be like getting the shiny level 100, honestly, if we got a shiny in the 90s. in terms of rarity. Oh, goodness. Oh, yeah. Oh, I needed that. I don't know if y'all could hear that. Probably not. I think my mic's pretty good about not picking up extra sounds, but my back just popped like a glow stick. Good Lord. That was very satisfying and very much needed. Oh, wasn't paying attention for a second. Oh, yeah. I mean, I shouldn't be feeling this way, but I am. Like, I'm only 28, but yet, good Lord, I feel like I have the back of an 80-year-old. Like, my back issues, they've been getting a little better. I went to the doctor and I got some muscle relaxers, and I've been doing a lot of stretching, and I'm trying to get back into weightlifting. I was super into weightlifting before COVID. Sorry, YouTube, I said it. Before that time, I already said it, so you know what I mean. But I need to figure out my back and kind of hip issue first, because every time I try and get back into exercising and lifting weights, it just triggers some kind of really sharp pain in my lower back and kind of hip area. And so I just can't really exercise like I used to. So I'm trying to get all that situated and straightened out so I can get back to lifting. And like, honestly, I don't know if I injured myself in some way lifting back, back in the day and just didn't realize it, or maybe just tried to like ignore it and overcome it, and it's just gradually gotten worse and I haven't been able to fix it. But, or I mean, probably more likely is my job ended up becoming a 40-hour a week desk job. So I think sitting at a desk and staring at a computer, which is what I'm doing now also in my free time, so but certainly the 40-hour work week sitting behind a desk is probably not super helpful for my back. And then also might be some genetics, because my dad has always had a bad back too. What do we got? 42. Not quite what we wanted. Not quite what we need. Oh, we got another 40. Yeah, unfortunately, the US is we're a little all over the place and what people stand on that substance, but I certainly do not live in a state that is friendly to it, that is for sure. But I mean, the muscle relaxer they have me taking, it works fairly well. I think it does pretty good for me. When I first started taking it, good Lord, it knocked me out. It's like a tranquilizer almost. Like first 2 times I took that, I slept for like 14 hours. Like I just passed out. It knocked me down. But I don't know, I've taken it enough now. I think it doesn't really, it makes me a bit tired, but it does not get me nearly as bad. And yeah, we would like to move to a state that's a little more progressive. We'd like to move up north somewhere to a state where, things are more legal and less, weirdly frowned upon. But we're in a weird position of like, we don't absolutely love our jobs. Like, we're not, head over heels in love with them. But, we're engineers. They pay us pretty well, like fairly well. I'm not going to say like great by any means. Like, we still can't afford to buy a house, but like, we're doing a lot better than a good number of, probably most people. And our job is a little more, it's not super high stress, and we get fairly good benefits. So it's a little weird. Like, we're not sure if we want to give up the job, even though neither of us are in love with it, but yeah, we probably would just need to look at our options elsewhere, but we're not sure we want to. The main thing we don't know if we want to give up is we actually have pretty good vacation hours from our job. I think that's one of the main things we don't want to give up. Oh, we got another 20. I need something in the teens. We need to go down more. Yeah, we like having our extra vacation time. So we get a month. We get, what equates to 4 weeks of working for us. Oh yeah, it is. Like, it's pretty bad. Like, we're in a better position than the vast majority of people for our vacation time, and it's still probably not as much as most other, developed countries give. But it's like, we get a month of vacation, but that includes our like sick leave. So it's like, we get a month to use for vacation and being sick. But yeah, the job my fiance had before this one, she only got 2 weeks. She got 2 weeks of vacation and like 5 sick days or something like that. Like, it was not good. And then the pay wasn't good, so that's why she left. And they wanted her on call like 24/7. I was like, nah, you need to get out of that job. It seemed like it was in line with what she wanted to do with her career, but then like she actually got into it, and then the pay wasn't that great. Not good vacation. Yeah, and wanting to be on call for 24/7, I was like, nah, you gotta get out of that. You don't gotta tell me about the freaking healthcare here, because I've been going to the doctor recently about my back, and I'm having sinus issues. I'm having a lot of like buildup in my sinuses, like through my ears and my nose. So I've been going to the doctor a lot recently. Yeah, I've got some pretty bills piling up on me at the moment. And I have insurance. Which I guess, luckily my insurance pays for like a decent bit of it, but like not enough to make it really manageable. Like, I'm still having to put my freaking medical bills on payment plans because like I can't afford to pay off everything that's being tacked onto me right now. I had to get a CAT scan. Like, I had to do a whole CAT scan of my face for my sinus stuff. And I walked into the office, answered a couple questions in about a minute. They called me back. I laid down. CAT scan took about 40 seconds, and then I left. I was there 4 minutes maximum between walking to the door, doing everything, and walking to my car. I just got the bill, It was $1,700, $1,700 for that whole experience. My insurance covered about $1,350 of it, but I still owe, $450 off of that 4-minute visit. And then tack that on to, to even go to this ENT to get all this done, I had to go to my primary first. And luckily, I was able to see them in not that long a time. It was only like a 2-week wait. And that cost me $150 for just, that checkup and kind of like consultation with my primary about what I had going on. And then I went to the ENT the first time. They what they do? They basically just examined my sinuses visually, and I wasn't there that long that time either. And that was like a $900 visit. I was like, I just answered some questions and you stuck a camera up my nose. Like, why was that $900? And then my insurance covered about half of that. And then I just had to get an allergy test done the other day they think relieving my allergies will help with whatever sinus issues I have going on, the swelling and stuff. I'm sure that bill is going to be a pretty penny for that whole situation. Did I add that? Was that a shiny? I'm not going to add it. I can't remember that. I was not paying attention. I don't know if that was a shiny or not. Maybe it was and I added it and I'm good. I think I'm good. But yeah, you're not wrong. It certainly does feel like that. And then, heaven forbid you have something even worse happen. Yeah, it is certainly not a fun system to... there's a reason why I was putting off going to the doctor and getting this stuff figured out for 4 years. I started having these issues back in 2020. And I just now started going to the doctor. Because for the longest time, I was just like, I don't want to pay for it. I'll try and fix it myself at home. But I did not want to pay for it. I'm going to grab a surfing Pokemon. I'll grab a surfing Pokemon. Why not? Who is my surfer again? I think it's my Empoleon. Yeah, I mean, that's what, in the US, that's what people try and quote as the reason for not doing universal healthcare. Is that, it's free, but you gotta wait 6 months and, all this stuff. And it's I'm sure if it's life-threatening and you need to go to the doctor, you don't have to wait 6 months. But then also, depending on where you are in the US, you can have really long wait times anyways, and still have to pay a bunch of money. Where do I want to fish? I think I want to fish right behind the tree. And it really depends on the doctor and where you're trying to go. Oh, I forgot I gotta look down. Because a year or two ago, I tried to look into seeing someone about my issues, going to a primary care doctor. But I could only, the only availability was 4 months in advance. The closest I could get at this one hot, doctor's office I was looking at was it was a 4-month waiting period. And so I just decided not to do. I was like, I don't want to wait, but it's okay. Anyways, I did not make an appointment because I was that's a really long time out. I'm not going to do it. Wasn't the greatest rationale, but it's what I went with. I just happened recently to find a more local, small doctor that did not have, nearly as long of a wait. But I mean, if you're in a big populated area of the US, you're most likely having to wait a while anyways, because like... I mean, you don't get charged for like what they fully would have done for you. I think they typically want you to cancel at least a day in advance. So like you can cancel, you know, anytime before 24 hours. I think if it's within 24 hours of the appointment, they might charge you a little fee to try and cancel, or like a no-show. And they're not going to charge you the full, like whatever, $150 it was. Maybe they'll charge you $20. But it's still, you know, a little... It's a little unnecessary, like, but whatever. I'm gonna put my hand back up here. Oh, I was not reacting fast enough. Once again, we got a 20, but I want something a little lower. Trying to get these high odd encounters. Yeah, and then the actual quality of the healthcare in the U.S. varies drastically depending on where you live, which, unfortunately, I live in the Southeast, which I think is generally the worst. I think most states in the Southeast kind of area where I am from, I don't think we're known for the best quality of healthcare. I don't think we're known for the best availability of healthcare either. I mean, I guess like there are probably doctors' offices that are more renowned and therefore would maybe attract the higher quality doctors, and yeah, I guess that would cost more. Whereas like maybe if you're having to depend on more of like a local practice, maybe you're not... I don't go to the doctor enough to really know how to adequately judge what is considered good healthcare providing or not. Oh yeah, I mean, before I started going to the doctor recently, I had not stepped foot in a doctor's office in probably close to a decade. So yeah, probably 8 years. I think I might have gone to the doctors once or twice in college because I had like the flu or something and I couldn't shake it. But outside of that, like I wasn't really going to the doctor very often for a long period of time. What am I doing? Oh, I don't know how I didn't get that one. Guess I was a little zoned out. I just thought this might be, I probably should have asked this earlier to the chat, but how does my audio sound compare? Like, how does the music versus my speaking sound? Like, can you hear me pretty clearly? I would imagine, I would think, probably someone in the chat would have said, like, yo, the music's too loud. But I did increase the music volume a little bit from the last stream, just because I felt like it was a little low, but, I don't want it to overshadow my voice. But, yeah, I didn't check it when I went live to see, get feedback myself, and then never asked. But if no one's bringing it up, then I'm sure I'm good. Well, that's good, because I do have I have a fan running that I can hear, and then my computer fans are actually running a decent bit. I need to switch over from, I'm using a laptop right now to stream off of, but I have a desktop. I just, there was the whole issue with the Intel CPUs, and my laptop didn't have one of the CPUs that had an issue, but my desktop does. So I switched from the desktop to the laptop for streaming. I could probably go back to my desktop now, and it performs a lot better than the laptop. And also, it could possibly be the laptop that's the issue, with my one monitor randomly going dark. Because I don't think I've ever had that happen with the desktop. I've also been using this laptop for a solid month or so, and that's never happened before. But yeah, me too. I generally play video games on silent. I don't typically have the sound on. Or at least, I only really play Pokemon now, so I definitely only play Pokemon on silent. I don't typically have the music going. And I don't have the game music going right now for us, for the stream. I have a playlist of Pokemon theme remixes going on. But I also do just have that. I just have that playing out loud. Like, I don't have headphones in to hear the music. Like, it's just playing through my computer speakers. But I guess thankfully my microphone doesn't really pick that up. Just gets, OBS just transfers the music sound directly. I didn't encounter for that. I think I did. Oh, jeez. Smacked my desk. Let's see. What are we at? We're at 415 about. It is midnight for me now. Oh, actually, I did not catch that one. It's midnight for me now, and that's generally the time around when I would stop on a Friday, which I guess is now Saturday. But I don't like ending on weird numbers. little thing I got. So 415 is not a bad number, but I don't like 86 for the shiny scene. See if I can get to like 90 and a more, well, I guess it could be a minute before I see another shiny. You know what, for the funny ha-has, for the memes, I'll call it a day on 420 encounters. How about that? Oh, and we can get a shiny. I mean, technically, if we get a shiny for the rest of these encounters, I can end on 420 and 90 shinies. So, can we make that happen? Another shiny, back to back. Oh, 2 in a row. And it's a 69! And it's a 69! Finally! Yes! 69 level! I'm catching this. This was this was the highlight of the stream. Right at the very end. We were going for the meme number of 420 and we got the meme number of 69. Alright, do I want to do this one in another... Do I want to do this one in another quick ball, or do I want to do a luxury ball? Slater, what's going on? So I'm using what's called the cute charm glitch. So it's still fun to find the shinies, but like it's about a 1 in 5 chance of us getting a shiny right now. So it's still fun because we got a level 69 and that's what I was shooting for. But yeah, this is not a full odds shiny find. We're still going to catch this though because we wanted the 69. Let's see. Do I want to false swipe it down and then try and catch it with a luxury ball? Actually, you know what I should do? Okay, we're going to go out into my false swiper and get it on 1 HP. Ooh, this flail is going to do a little bit of damage if we get it down to 1. Oh, I'm surprised that did not even do half. I mean, I guess it's a weak move, but... No, I'm playing on a physical game. I just have a camera pointed at my desk with the game on it. So we'll get you at a solid 1 HP. And I actually had this idea. Oh, I forgot. No. Damn, I thought I had love balls. I think love balls weren't introduced until Gen 5. I have a heal ball. I was going to throw a love ball at it because 69 love, I mean, it kind of works. But I don't think love balls exist in this generation. I have a heal ball though. It's pink. I could go with I can go with a dive ball because, you know, 69, you're diving in, you know. What's that song? I'm about to dive in. You use a dive ball. It works too. It's a water type. There's also the nest ball. You know, a nest is kind of like a home or a bed for an animal. What do you do in a bed? I'm gonna go with the dive ball though. I only have 1, so hopefully this actually catches. But it's a water type. It should definitely work on it. Or it was fished up. I think dive balls work on Pokemon. Maybe it's just water types. I don't remember, but there we go. We got our level 69 shiny Magikarp. And you know what? Why not? We'll give you a nickname. What do we want to nickname this guy? Or actually, it's a girl. Just gonna go with Love. Or what's Hold on, what nickname here? You can name it Aphrodite. Amore. I like that. Amore. I like that. Oh, almost clicked the... Can I do an accent? I don't think I can put accents over the letters. It was probably technically pronounced like Amore, something like that. But I don't think I can put an accent, because it would be, what, an accent over the E or something? I don't think I can do that. Do you have to have 50 subscribers? Honestly, I have no idea. I've never tried streaming on mobile. There we go. We got Amore. A level 69 shiny Magikarp. And we're gonna get, that was our 88th. Can we get another shiny? We couldn't go the three-peat. So unfortunately, that is 419 encounters, but only 88 shinies. Well, 88's a fun number. I like that. 88 satisfies me because, it's 2 8s. So, it's kind of satisfactory. I say that, and now I'm going to get a shiny and go to 89. But we are at encounter number 420. We did not get an 89 in shinies, but yeah, let's see. Where am I going with this? I'm trying to steer this ship. What do I got? I guess shiny Slowpoke and Sun Moon all day. Never got it. Are you doing like what's it called, SOS hunting, or just random encounters? But I mean, if it says you have to have 50 to stream on mobile, then I guess that's the requirement. But I've never tried streaming on mobile. Nice. Well, I wish I could. Well, this is interesting. We were sitting at, kind of just, we were keeping a certain number of viewers, and I was about to end off the stream, but now we got more people coming on by, so I technically could keep going. I'm not that tired, but I probably should call it a night. Don't want to go for too terribly long. Getting late, but what to do. I did say we were going to stop on 420. It's 69. Magikarp was a good highlight to end things off on, so yeah, I think I'm going to call it a day. I think I'm going to call it here, so sorry, Slater, I know you just joined, but I think we're going to call it quits for now. But I do appreciate everyone being here, checking on by, hanging out on the stream. Let's actually throw off a save here. And if you're interested, I do shiny hunt. Oh, I was about to say, if you're interested in more shiny hunts, I do stream 4 days a week. And you should sub, but you already did it. So I appreciate that, Slater. Thank you. I will be back Sunday morning. That's the next time. Well, it's Sunday morning my time. EST. I'll be back streaming. So let's wait for us to save a lot of data here. I appreciate that, Kevin. Thanks. And thanks for dropping on by. Glad you have gotten back into Pokemon recently. But yeah, with that, I will see y'all next time.